Oh, I didn't update my stream setting, my bad. There we go. That should change that. Yep, there we go. At least the title is correct. Okay. Yep. That looks pretty solid. It looks a bit weird, but I actually am planning to do, with this one at least, get back into the swing of uploading VODs. So we're actually going to play a game all the way through. We're going to go through our mod list real quick. We got Body and Mind, which is some extra transformation spells, both for us and the AI. Got capital pop types on, so we get some of the stuff from enemy capitals when we take it. Forging Overcharge and Item Enhance backport is literally just giving us a bunch of item discounts. This applies both directions, both to me and to the AI. Improved casting AI from Lucid. Lucid's Gem Gen is also here. And we got the Rebirth mod and Sloop's Comfy Balance mod. As well as Widen Spell, which just makes the interim spells scale a bit better. So that's mod list we're rocking today. Tend to always go enormous. In the future, if I do end up doing more of these, we will not be going through this in as great a length. But, yeah. Also, let me know how the chat looks on here. Problem is, there's not a great place to put it, for lack of a better way to put it, because the game uses all the edge space. Like, it uses all this is where like province info is, the top bar is where you do stuff, and then your commander bar is over here, so you really only got like the bottom area to work with. So that's why the chat is there. But it be what it be. Alright. We'll just call it full stream VOD because that's what we're going to be doing. But yes, I always set it to enormous map, no map round. Welcome in, Morius. How are you doing today? Yes, ma'am. That thing at the bottom there? I'm going to assume it's not really visible for yep. Correct. I mean, if it's not readable, I can up the opacity a bit. See if that looks better. Okay, yeah, it is not readable on your format, but yeah. We'll make it a little bit more opaque then. Weird, because half the time to me it genuinely doesn't look like it's doing anything. Honestly, just let me know if it looks better, or like when it's readable. The thing is, like, I don't want to do like 1.0 and then just have it be like flat blocking a chunk of the screen. I want people to be able to like see through that a bit. Maybe we just go down to 0.8. Yeah. Right around here. Yeah. Because, like, I don't want the background to be that big. I just want the text, like, I want the background to be just present enough for the text to pop out and be legible. Alright. So we'll try doing it that way. The goal is I do want to at least get uploading VODs of actual playthroughs of this in preparation for doing the boosters video. Just get back into the swing of uploading on Twitch. Not Twitch, YouTube. Apparently there's stories on Twitch now, but I don't know how that works. So, like, that's not a thing I'm worrying about. Yep, exactly. But hey, while you're here, I can't decide, so you get to pick. Early, middle, or late? 1, 2, or 3? Suppose I could roll a d6 and do it that way. Yeah, let's do it. One if it's a tie. Alright. Well, the roll was a 2, which does mean it's early age, because I rolled a d6, divide by 2. 1 and 2 gets early age, 3 and 4 get mid, 5, 6 late age. So we are doing the early age. Yep, you do indeed. RNG agreed with you. Who do I want to play? Who haven't I played in a very long time? Don't really want to play Micklin, even though they have a lot of fun toys. There's 35. Let's just roll. Not what I meant. A virtual dice roller. One 35-sided die. Yes, I'm aware that that is not a real die, but I don't care. You got 8. You know, this will actually help me address some of my issues as a player of this game, so this is fine, I guess. It's not fine. I'm gonna hate my life, but here we are. Okay, but does Mavarni still have the weird secrets? I think they do. No, they don't. Okay, we don't have the weird secret blood access in normal. We do get to do some very silly things, though. We can get the bacon tide going. Alright. Need to familiarize myself with this nation because I don't like Gauls. Your father hated Gauls. You will just pity them. Okay, what chassis am I working with? Okay, no discount for Earman, Sewell, or any of the idols. Okay, we have a discount for the Wii U of Farming, and the Horned One, and two Wii U of War, and Thunder. Lord of the Forest, Trono the Healing Spring. A lot of discounts for Titans, actually. Discount on the Ram's Head Serpent, but I do not like Going Awake Expander. Thrice-Horned Boar, that makes perfect sense. Hooded Spirits have it, but eh. And the Nature Dragon gets a discount. Okay, so he's got extra Farcast, is that it? Yeah, meanwhile he's got Communion Master and Ivy Lord. Well, the Grand Communicant. They're the same cost, so we'll do the thematic thing. Now, memory serves, I do need, yeah. My cap only boyos can use some Unaging Bless. And I think some of the druids wind up being old too. Yeah. Yeah, we'll do it this way. Alright. Some Chakras, some Reinvig. We will Arcane and just in case Undead Command. I don't think the Undead Command is going to be relevant, but I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Gonna take Unaging and Blur, and then I got 2 left. I could stack Heroism. Could go some more Chakras. Put some MR in. Honestly, MR is probably not bad, given how many Sacred Animus I have. We can get the Bacon Tide going again. That is a late game Mavarni strat. Drown the world in bars. Alright. So for the people wondering, so this is going to be my first return to VOD uploading. We might as well show how the magic made. Always go to special site frequency 75 and 200% multipliers. I just enjoy it that way. Score graphs, always enabled just so I can see how I'm doing compared to the AI. 15 Hall of Fame, 7 Mercenaries, 7 Globals, just cause. No real reason behind it. I just enjoy it. Thrones, since we have 15 people, I always go 5, 10, 15. Lately, I've been dialing it back to 25 points required to win. I used to do 30, so that way you would have to at least grab a good chunk of the good thrones if you wanted to win, but I've been dialing it back a bit. And yeah, that is the normal setup here. So off we go. Now we got a little bit of waiting to do. I take this time to make sure I'm lurking everywhere I want to be lurking. And in the beginning there was chaos. Out of chaos rose worlds populated with multitudes of beings, wars were fought, kings, emperors rose and fell, and civilizations were built and crumbled as millennia passed. Gods, dark and strange, were worshipped in pagan temples. Still there was chaos. The gods fought amongst themselves, bringing even greater ruin to those who would serve them. At last there was one, a being of great power and enlightenment, who rose above his immortal peers and cast them out of the heavens into oblivion. From chaos came order, and with order came peace, and the creatures of the world flourish. The age of chaos has ended. Now the wheel has turned again. The supreme god has suddenly disappeared. Prayers are left unanswered, and the smoke of offerings rises in vain to the heavens. No one knows why he disappeared, but it is certain that the people of the worlds are once again left without direction, without guiding principle, without order. Now is the time for the beings of great power and ambition to try their strength. The throne of the heavens stands empty, and only the strongest can rise to supremacy over all. Only the most powerful can ascend to take the place of he who came before. Okay. This is a time of great strife and suffering. This is a time of magic unequaled. This is the Ascension Wars. Alright. Okay, we start on the edge of the map. I love that. Love that for me. I'm gonna get a Pony Knights. Alright, so let's actually sit down and take a look right now. I do like a Pony Chieftains. I mean, we'll use them as our commanders, but... Vergabits... That's with unaging, isn't it? Yeah, that is with unaging. Vergabits are just guaranteed to be old. Well, it hardly matters. They literally only exist to give me temples, so... And do some light bless work, but really... Astral Random Gautiers are better for that, because they can do Divine Bless and stuff with communions. And Druids can always, because they have those two at all times. Alright. Those are efficient. At about the same rate there. Also efficient. Okay, so we've got efficient magic research basically across the board. The only one that isn't is the Elder Druid. Efficient being defined as less than 10 gold upkeep a year per research point is typically my marker for that. Alright, and of course part of Sloop's Comfy Balance mod is that they actually give you a halfway decent starting army. We're gonna remember to send our scout out for once, and yeah, just keep moving. Okay, this is going to be a scary time, I see. Got Tirnanog, scary. Yomi, scary. Niflheim, scary. Muspelheim, scary. Pelagia, it's not really that scary. Oceania has potential to be scary. Relay, it's early age, so I'm not as worried as I might be. Wah. Oh, come in, Heroic. How are you doing? Got a Nature 2 random, we take those. Alright. Quack. Quack. The quackening. Now, sadly, they don't have Somber's shoot and scoot with javelins. Which is a dang shame, but it's fine. Okay, well, either of these are takeable, so let's go over there. Probably. There's Hobbiton over there. Neat. Keep on keeping on. Yep, pretty solid dub across the board. Right, I also need to get enchantment in the queue. Because one of the big things we have going on, unfortunately for us, is our boys have tattoos. That is important. Because a lot of our unit line is basically hot garbage without it. He's got a helmet, but no armor. These give invuln like 10, like each. At which point they actually are considered to have armor. Aside from Noble Warriors, which do actually have some armor built in, but it's basically a large chunk of our unit line is completely useless without Awakened Tattoos. Only a small handful of units are useful without it. So we do need to research that ASAP. Actually, let's just go ahead and send you over there. You will get the province defense up to 30. Mr. Scoutman, go hang out at that throne. And we're just going to keep on keeping on. Alright. Earthshell Mountains. Yep, good stuff. One rider without has made it back. Alright, so we're going to do that setup. You're going to head home now to pick up more knights. PD up to 30. Yeah, I know I don't have that much money because I upped my mages. Oh, Santiana. Alright. Let's keep going. Bit slower expansion than I'd really like, but I've never been quick on expansion, so I can't say as I'm particularly bothered. Obergdorf might not be a bad spot for a fort either. Okay, that's a pretty lightly defended throne, which is good for us. A nearby low-level throne means extra temple checks earlier, and we do like to see that. Oh, we do have our secret blood. That's a Frost Demon Summer. And I'm scale neutral, so that's actually not that bad for us. We love to see it. What's your upkeep out of curiosity? 0 because you're a hero, son. Alright, we love to see that. Actually, we will eventually start burning places down for blood then. Because we are secretly something of a blood nation. I'm something of a blood nation myself. Jokes aside, we're mostly doing a, admittedly not very efficient, but it'll get the job done expansion. Mostly inefficient in the sense that I am using a lot higher value than is strictly necessary. Alright. So we got Hobergdorf, which is not bad. Normally I wouldn't be going for this just yet. Try to secure my cap circle first, but we might want to get a fort going and just... Honestly, this is a pretty good spot. Added a good amount of cash. Wah! Welcome in, Platini. How you doing? 2 nature randoms on the go tiers. Alright. Or good twatter. Yeah. No Obligol. Yep. It is casual Mavarni Friday. Life is pain. We're a blood nation now. So we got that going for us, I guess. Another magic school I need to worry about. Do I even have Thumb 1? Okay, I do have Thumb 1 at least, so I don't need to worry about researching that. Welcome to Navarni, where you need 6 schools of magic to be functional. Because you need enchantment for your awakened tattoos, so, you know, 2/3 of your units can be useful. You need conjuration, because everyone needs conjuration. You need alteration to give your troops more buffs, because they need them. Okay, there is not much of a front line left in this army. Oh, hi, Pelagia. Would you like to be chill? Oh, Ubar's here. That's scary. Oh, Ulma's here. That's scary. Alright. Yeah, so with that in mind, let's actually just have you attack closest. We are going to go up to 40 there just because they have not agreed to peace yet. Let's get a couple temple builders. And I think we are going to start building a fort over here. Get a second fort going. Alright. I guess adding the undead command to my bless does matter after all. Because that was part of it, was I could not remember if the secret blood was a thing we had access to or not, but it turns out it is. Mavarni has spooky secret blood access, and we get to take advantage of that. Heroes only, unfortunately, but hey. You know, I should probably start, well, that's what we'll send our first Elder Druid out to do, site search. See if we can get some more Astral Earth going. And whatever else he randoms, but Astral Earth are going to be the big things. Alright. So Pelagia did not agree to be chill. The world is nonplussed. We're not happy about it, but it's not exactly a surprise, you know? We're going to go up to 40 PD because that is in Mist-Covered Highlands. Though we do have Mavarni PD. At least here we might be okay. No, we're not, because Awakened Tattoos requires a priest level. And Lizard Shaman are only sacred, not actually priests. Well. Shame. Welcome to Mavarni, where your PD sucks and there's nothing you can do about it. Alright, so we're good on that. We got up to construction 3, now that that really matters right now. You know, I'm surprised by how little nature we start with, actually. Even though that is actually one of our things, but it is what it is. Alright. Hiabonk. Found some air gems. We love that. Love to see it. Alright. Gonatondus, you're probably fine as is. Not really gonna bother with the javelins. I mean, we could, but they just hit harder when they run into things, so screw it. We just use them as, frankly, fast, good troops, because that's all we got, really, with them. So we need them as, because this is the thing, right? We got to level 3, we do at least have access to the Sounder of Boars. Just get a bunch of Great Boars. Sloth of Bears, if we want as well. Of course, when we get up to 5, oh baby, we're in business with the Bacon Tide. The Bacon Tide don't stop. And then we do actually have, these guys are actually important for us for a variety of reasons at that point. Because now I also need Thaumaturgy. Because if you're going Bacon Tide, you need Thaumaturgy. Particularly, Rage of the Cornered Rat. Now your massive amount of animals are berserked and will never rout. Have fun with that. It's getting kind of out of pocket kind of quickly. That said, I would say Mavarni is one of the nations that weeps hardest. Yeah, the Bacon Tide. That is the plan. Granted, it's one of my main late game plans for Mavarni always, but yeah. Hey, we found some magic sites. Enchanted Gate and an Ice Brick Tower. That's nice. Oh, cool. The balance mod gives me access to ice crafters with that. That's neat. Got that. Got a Lake of Mists. I now have more water income than I do nature income, and that bothers me. Yeah, I'll only go up to 30 PD there because that should be all it needs. At least for now. Seriously though, the amount of magic crap you need as this nation is unreal. Conjurations for summons, alterations for buffs, enchantments for tattoos, thaumaturgies for berserking animals, construction because construction, and then you are also an astral earth nation, so you want Evo for gifts from heaven. You want literally everything. And then if you get your Bloodhenge druids, you also want blood because you're secretly a blood nation. You literally want it all. With direct applications effective basically immediately. Like, arguably the thing you actually want least is construction. And even then, you know, you have access to the mechanical men, clockwork soldiers, all that jazz, courtesy of your druids. And, of course, forging kit. So, like, it's a time as Mavarni. Your unit line is that's about all I could say of it. Like, you've got a standard bearer with no armor, but they do have the tattoo, so you can give them some armor. Enough to be considered light infantry, at least. You got slingers with the same deal, but at least they have a shield. Javelineers, the same deal, but at least they have a shield. Again, you need that. Once you give them the tattoos, they'll be alright, but as light infantry. To clarify, they'll be alright as light infantry. And as long as you're not dealing with, like, Kylum or something with magic attacks, because then they're still screwed, because Invuln doesn't do anything against that. And then you got Noble Warriors, the only ones that actually have a full set of armor, and so actually become pretty reasonable heavy infantry against non-magical attacks with the tattoos up. So, of the first 5 units, 1 is viable without it. Then you got the Amibates, which basically have the same deal. Have a helmet, have a shield, nothing else really, but the Wool Tattoo will make them okay light infantry. And then Noble Warriors, actually reasonable infantry. Same deal. Carnutes, once again, since there's only 2 on each of these, it's a half and half are useful without the tattoos. They also have the added advantage of going Berserk, which the proc buff from that gets lost in the Invuln, but I think boar tattoos have higher invuln though, so it evens out. Then, of course, the Carnute Nobles, which are just good heavy infantry at that point. Then the Epony tribe, the Epony Knights, are always useful because they only have the good variant. And then if you hit them with if you have Awakened Tattoos on Epony Knights, they get really silly. Because they get... Oh, no, they changed it. Because it used to go from Skilled Rider, it used to be a speed buff. A combat speed thing. So, like, they literally used to be, like, combat speed, like, 30 with the tattoo on. Plus the extra invuln made them basically heavy cavalry stat-wise with light cavalry speed. They were kind of nuts. And then our Sacreds, basically just super berserker boar boys with good armor. And they're Sacred. Granted, our Bless isn't really, you know, anything to write home about for them. They get blur, you know, -2 enemy attack is kind of nice. It's the equivalent of 2 defense skill, really. But ignorable by True Sight, which is why you get a 1-path discount, comparatively. Some Chakris, some Reinvig, some magic resistance. You know, just a couple little nice things in there. And the leaderships and unaging are for our mages. Actually, I'm going to start getting a few of our Sacreds. Start massing them. That said, that's not going to be the main thing we're blessing. The main thing we are going to be blessing is the Bacon Tide, because all of our boar variants are Sacred. Because he is a big pig, and you can be a big pig too. Stuff. So we've secured our cap circle and a pretty decent area around. So this army would be scary if it weren't for the fact that it's Triton, 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 not, and then Shark Knights. So most of that army can't go on land, is the takeaway. Okay, we got some glamour and fire out of that. We have the same amount of fire income as we do nature income. That's concerning, not gonna lie. And a fire destroyed my lab. Wonderful. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 luck scale. Now, I'm not saying life is pain, but life is pain. Well, at least now we have our temple builders a bit earlier. So we can go up to 30. Like, I don't really want to go too crazy on PD, because our PD is not going to be useful until, okay, we're back. We are back, research-wise. Good. Alright, couple Sakani Stargazers, couple more Druids, yeah, all that. Get all that set up. No, we're probably still going to need to wait a bit. Alright. And we are just going to get a bunch more pony knights here as well. Actually, you know what? Nah, let's actually get some infantry here. Oh, hi, a random dude coming out of the mist-covered highlands. You can probably find me some more air sites and make me some aloe quills. Probably. Alright, now, temple builders. I've got a job for you. And I already said what it was. I would set up a fort here, but it is right next to that throne, so I'm probably not going to bother. Because we fort our thrones here, Monsieur Abe. Okay. I see Pelagia went very high scales in certain aspects, at least. Alright. Good shit. All around. Okay, I found a dying forest. That's... You know, it could be worse. It's some nature. It's actually death access that I don't have otherwise. Yeah, you're just about out of troops. I don't have too much more for you to do. Alright, and we're absolutely gonna fort this. Okay, good. We'll be able to burn Owen down for Blood Slays. Or Dragon Ridge. Actually, we might want to do Dragon Ridge just because Owen is a... Well... Nah, we'll burn... Or we could burn both down for Blood Slaves. Porkelos nas dos, I guess. Because if we build a Land of Plenty, I don't really want to fort it Owen. Okay, gentlemen, with my discounted temples. Is that just in forests, I'm assuming? Oh no, it's across the board. Alright, cool. We take those. Oh, wow. Okay, that was crazier than expected. We take those. Ooh, a Shambler Reef and nobody in the water over here. Now, courtesy of Sloop's battle, Company Balance mod, we actually get some Shambler Guards out of that as well. Which we're going to go ahead and recruit to get us in the water. Alright. You guys are just going to keep doing what you do. And we're going to send him over there. I mean, honestly, I probably don't even need to do that. That's probably fine to just tell him to do that. Alright, go up to Thom 4. I think we'll go up to Enchantment 5 for a lot of reasons. Namely Dispels, though. Dispels are the main one. Oh, hey. Viritovix. You can cast Gifts from Heaven without a Communion. Good on ya. Yeah. Once you've got the Earth income, anyway. Alright. Let's continue. Nothing found. Alright. Habonk. Habonk. Obergdorf is now a fortress, and that is as good as we get, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, they're the only one. Okay, no, the Amber Bodies have it. Okay, cool. Yeah, so we can go ahead and do that. So we got a pretty solid infantry line, and then I can add, yeah, let's add 10 slingers. We don't really want to go crazy with slingers, but we want some, you know. Having a back line is kind of neat. Oh, hey, cool, library. Do love that for us. Okay, it's time for you to go home. Just because you don't really have the troops to do much at this point. Hey, we're going to send another wave of Pony Knights out. We're actually just going to go ahead and try this. It might work out for me, it might not. Don't really... No. I'm assuming that that army is good enough quality, but... we will find out the hard way, I suppose. Good stuff. Lovely stuff. Oh, 2 magic sites. Iron Tomb and Well of Whitewater. Hell yeah. More Earth. Always love to see that. Ooh, another throne. Neat. Alright. You're going to build a temple there. You're going to make your way over there. You're going to make your way over here. And we're just going to start building a bunch of temples. Because every 5, the Dominion strength goes up by 1. In addition to just giving us more temple checks. Now let's just go ahead and phase those out of there. For now. We're not recruiting enough of ponies out of here to really give a shit. You know? Especially not with him coming home to pick up more troops. So we don't really need commanders out of the capital right now. Like, our infantry side of things is recruiting enough troops, but not the cavalry only home base here. Yeah. Alright, we will keep on keeping on. Magic sites, it's fine. Hey, we got him. Alright, what did we get? Throne a winner. You know? I think we just say thank you for that one. Oh, hi Helheim. Would you like to be chill? I don't want to deal with you, I'm gonna be honest. Which I suppose means I should actually be, like, focusing on grabbing this. Like, go around that way. Alright, get a commander, because we're definitely going to need to fort that. Alright, you build me a lab. I need more temples up now. You know what? Serdius, just become my prophet. You've earned it. And then we'll send you over to grab the throne of winter. With that, our area will become a little bit more chilly, which doesn't help us per se, but if we ever start picking blood up, it will. Because frost fiends have frost power. Alright. Here bonk and here bonk. Alright, lovely stuff. Alright. Okay. Weird timing, but we take it, I guess. Mage Guy or Prophet here. On the exact same time, we found a lab here. Alright. Probably does want to do that. Do they have any? No. Okay, so they have no extra animal leadership or anything. So we would still need a commander to carry the animals, for lack of a better way to put it. Which, fair enough, not really a big deal, but good to know. And Helheim has also not agreed to be chill. That's sad, but it's not surprising. Couple of wind spires. Alright, we might actually be able to get Elquils to this rate. Alright. Okay, and we got another fort. That's good. Lovely stuff. Just do that way for now, and we'll get a druid and, you know what, an Arambot chieftain this time. While it's upgrading to a fortress. Hey, let's go. We finally got an Astral Random on you. That means I can do the, we can go all the way up to Army of Tattooed Warriors at level 7. Get the entire battlefield tattoo awaken out of you. Love that for us. Okay, Mr. Scout, let's send you over there, because I don't really want to risk my good stuff, but, like, at the same time, you know? I do want to know what's going on over there. Alright, so next turn we're going to go up to Dominion Strength 8. The chance of successful Dominion spread is going to go up by another 5% to 90%. And, yeah. You'll be sitting fairly pretty. Oh. Well, that's awkward. Hi, Micklin. I know you didn't actually mean that bump, so we can still be friends. Maybe. Possibly. I'm not really holding my breath on it, but, like, it'd be nice, you know? Okay, you found some stuff. Making water my most common gem, despite that not even being a thing I have consistently. Life is pain. Oh well, it's good alchemy, I guess. Alright. So in a bit, I will have Rage to the Cornered Rat to throw around. Which will be spicy. Will be pretty nice. Throwing a winner. And we got bounced by Helheim at Polonais. Alright. Well, I can't say I'm surprised. So that's 2 bounces, unfortunately. Alright, you get to go home and pick troops up. Doesn't that sound fun? How am I doing? Okay, territory-wise, I'm actually pretty up there. Granted, Helheim is the biggest faction. And Plagia's the smallest, but, you know. So we've got the, like, full gamut of neighbors. Yeah, we are up to 12 temples, which, is good. I'm gonna need to get ready to do more of Carnage shenanigans. Alright, nope. Good shit, actually. Well, we've got our infantry armies moving out now. So that'll be fun. Alright, you, I believe that is enough to at least see us into the water. May as well search for magic sites, I mean, why not? Don't really have too much else for him to be doing. He's going home to pick up Cav, and I suppose also the Sacreds, because he is since he is my prophet, he can super bless them. Alright, we do now have access to Mages of Winter. We're not going to get too many of them overall, just because, one, they are slow to recruit. Did you get yourself stuck? Oh no, you're a new one. Why do I get so many of you guys? Like, it doesn't make sense for him to be stuck there, but he's also not site searching, so what's up? Also, how do I have no nature sites in any of these forests? Oh god, life is pain. Oh well. Okay, so now that this is a fortress, we'll just do it that way, I guess, because we don't have the recruitment points. Which is a bit odd, but it's whatever. It is what it is. Yeah. So we're gonna go up to 5. We kind of want 5 anyway, because Howl's at 5, but like... eh. If only you could stack the same gem gen. Okay, why did you stop? Because you actually got yourself stuck. Okay. No, that tracks. on some earth. We love that for us. Alright, we did find cloud pillars here, which is pretty nice. Do want Conjuration 6 for a variety of reasons. We'll also go up to Alt 7. Because I actually don't have much to worry about here. Now granted, Oaken Army isn't actually something I can reliably cast. Because I don't have reliable access to Moonvine bracelets. That's what it boils down to. One of the many reasons my god needed the setup we gave him. But we're in the water now, so we got that going for us. If everything on land goes tits up, we have a place to retreat to. Alright, in 2 turns we will bump up to Dominion Strength 9, which will give us better odds on our temple checks, as well as just, you know, more temple checks from all the thrones we built. Not thrones, temples we built. I wish you could build thrones, that would be hilarious. Alright. The one in the woods disappeared. Alright. Okay, our first infantry did alright. Not that that's really worth remarking about, because it was against, you know, Deer Tribe. Not even real troops. Okay, so Pelagia is ashore over here, and there's Pelagia's capital. We may wish to deal with that. Silver lining, this is EA Pelagia. You're basically just fighting an indie incursion if you're fighting EA Pelagia. Now granted, they do have alright mages. That is like the one thing they have going for them. But they don't have any real good national units to speak of, especially not on land. Because these merman net throwers, these are basically just indie mermen with nets. We have Soups Can Be Balanced mods, so they actually are a bit better. And then Turtle Warriors are literally just Turtle Tribe. Then on the shore, they have these Pelagian Explorers, which are Water 1. If they're lucky, Astral 1, so they can Communion. Otherwise, there's not really a good alternate thing that they also want there. With mediocre commanders, some alright infantry, but the stat line is literally unremarkable. And then these guys, which are javelins, but are honestly even worse as infantry. Their underwater mermages also not great, but they do have water air. And that's important because while they also have, you know, guaranteed communion boys in the Icthid Pearl mages, water air lets them make amulets of the fish to get their better mages, their pearl mages, and their, more importantly, their pearl kings, up on land. So it's basically indie troops backed by good mages, sometimes. Who can also thug, super combatant, all that jazz, depending on how they're used. Oh yeah, where's Mr. One in the Woods? In the depths of Carnutes is an ancient man of unknown origin. He is simply known as the One in the Woods, or the Wanderer. No druid has trained him, but he appears to be a master of the druidic arts. He is often accompanied by wild beasts, and seems to prefer their company to that of men. Animals, in turn, avoid attacking him unless severely stressed. With the awakening of the god, he is reluctantly left to help. Lovely boy for a lot of reasons. Mostly this 2-3-4 setup right here. And the fact that he's a free spawn boy. So with him, we can get him up to Nature 7 and he can cast Enchanted Forest on his own. Jesus Christ, all of that. But yeah, we've got a lot of uses for him when we get to the late game. Which is admittedly actually kind of rapidly approaching. Could wish I had more forts though. Build one in Belcora, I guess. Hopefully. Alright. Down to Glendiver Greenery. Good stuff, good stuff. Found and killed the sneaking Micklin boy. You're injured, that's odd. Alright, so we need to decide how we're going to deal with this. We could just try to kick Pelagia to the curb immediately. Like, that is a thing we could do. Like, kick them off the mainland and then just try to dom kill them, which is... oh, hi, Yomi. A realistic expectation. Man, thank God it's early age where they don't actually get anything for being in the water. But yeah, we'd kick them back in the water and then just hope our Dominion kills them. Standard anti-water tactics 101, unfortunately. Yeah, this one will actually just do that way, and I'll organize it later. We're going to go up to Alt 7 first. We have a lot of places we want to go. We do also need to dip Blood Magic because we do have our Blood Boy. Which does remind me, is there somewhere around here with Indie Archers aside from our fort over there? No. Oh no, this place. Alright, well. We're not expanding into the water anymore, so... we'll get you ready to go for reasons. That's the thing, right? We're not beating Pelagia in the water, even with Shambler Guards. That's just not happening. Which is part of why I'm hesitant to start that war, at least right now. While there's still indie territory to eat. Why are you like this? No. We'll send you to take an Ayuma rule. Sort that out. Alright, now we are up to Dominion Strength 9. Increasing the odds. We love everything we got going on here. Alright. Lovely stuff. Yeah, perpetual winter because the throne is there. Oh, hey, Niflheim. Niflheim, would you like to be chill? I'm not massively sweating at all. What do you mean? Okay, for Moria just jumped in territory. That's... well, it's something. Right, I forgot to put you back on auto search. My bad. We'll have you auto search. It'll get us some death sites, hopefully. And if not, well, you're still useful water magic. Water magic. The only thing you need to jump up into high water is water 2. That's not even a joke. Long-time streamer viewers will know my opinions on that, but yeah. Because you have water 2, you can go up to water 7, saving, honestly saving over 100 gems at minimum, just on the 2 to 5 level alone. Okay, Yomi refused to be chill. Not exactly a surprise, seeing as their whole thing is screw civilization and screw reason. So, can't say I'm surprised. Okay, we found quicksand and a voidwind plane. Okay, cool. In that case, I'm actually sending you back, because we have a good amount of air now. Why is my air better than my nature? Make it make sense. Okay, at least we have that there. Alright, you're just going to collect these. We're probably going to just take that island, I guess. Maybe. Alright, you go ahead and build the temple where you're at. Alright, you start building palisades there. You build the temple there. Oi, 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 oi. Alright, we need to start contemplating some moves here. And I think one of the first ones we're going to contemplate is war with Mictlan. Why Mictlan? They're relatively small. Out of all of my neighbors, they are the smallest. Except maybe Yomi, but I'm not sure I want to get in a war with Yomi for a few reasons. One, they might be fighting Helheim, and I don't want to interrupt anyone who's fighting Helheim. Number two, they can be scary, and I don't want to deal with that right now. So I think our best bet is a war with Mictlan. Pelagia is... well, Pelagia is actually even smaller than Mictlan. But the issue with that is, you know, we can't actually get in the water, so it's just going to be a long-ass back and forth on the coast. And, like, if we can decisively knock out Mictlan, that's one less enemy, you know? That's one less front to worry about ever. Whereas I will not be able to reliably do that to Pelagia for some time. So a war with them basically turns into just whenever I can be bothered. Okay, Niflheim has agreed to be chill. That's good. Alright, let's try to pen Pelagia in at least. Like, we don't want to war with them per se right now. That was a lot of qualifiers and they all stand. But we don't want them getting bigger either. So that's how we're doing it. Alright, temple time, temple time, temple time. Now that you're here, you get to spam Aliquils for forever. Because there is no such thing as too much research. I will fight you if you say it. And we're going to go up to Construction 7, because courtesy of Sloop's Comfy Balance mod, I don't need to go up to Construction 8 to fuel my mechanical militia addiction. My beloved, because Ironflies slap. I actually didn't know they actually give a chance to get extra production. That's neat. Didn't really pay attention to that. Yeah. But yeah, no, the Ironflies slap. They turn my PD from bottom tier to top tier. Cannot recommend it enough. Plus, unlike some PD effects, cough cough, Fata Morgana, cough cough, mechanical militia works literally everywhere. In your dominion, out of your dominion, above water, below water, it all works. It's all there for your perusal. The fact that they get full-on, he gets full-on great birds out of that. Jesus Christ. Hey, Deathfist, welcome on in. How are you doing today? What did you guys do? Nothing. The TLDR is, I'm actually planning on getting back into YouTube uploading. And part of that is going to be throwing VODs up. So if I'm gathering footage on stream, and this one we're actually just going to play all the way through, considering an extra incentive to force myself to actually play a game all the way through for once. And so just throw the VOD up on YouTube. But when that happens, I would like to have chat on screen, so I don't sound like I'm having a one-sided conversation with the air, you know. Let the YouTube audience see both sides of the conversation. Because while I am crazy, I am not crazy in that way. So. Alright. Ice Mist and Sparking Fields. Lovely stuff. Nyargar, and he'll be fine. Yeah. I mean, that is one way to make sure nobody notices, but still. My avatar actually is me. Now that I'm actually shaving again. It used to be me sans the beard because I just let a beard grow out for forever, but no, now it's just me. In peak Slavic fashion. Hanging out with actual hair size. Well, hair length. Size is the wrong word, but yeah. Have some bodyguards. You have archers because we have our secret blood access as Mavarni. And our secret blood access is actually useful too. We are going to need to do some empowerments, and that's going to suck, but, you know, it is what it is. Because I did not give my god blood, because I didn't think we would have the secret blood access. Because I didn't remember if that was a thing or not. And if it wasn't, well, it is now. I don't know if it was a Sloop edition, Worthy Heroes. Well, it would have been a Worthy Heroes edition either way, but we're not using that because Sloops has that built in. Well, at least a variant of it by its own admission. So that's what we're using. And then we are going to get... Okay, so we got 2 more turns on that, which is good because it's going to take him 2 to get there. Why is Micklin all the way over here? Hi, Formoria. Would you like to be chill? I would like us to be chill. Please. No one wants to be chill, and I hate it. My, like, odds of nature income are not cooperating. I need friends. But yeah, we're attacking Micklin right now. Is the first war we're going to have. Alright, another Voidwind Plane, lovely stuff. Alright. Sakani Stargazers have been given their stuff. Okay, we are still recruiting mages out of here, lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. Let's keep that up. Do need some more Gautiers. Always need more Gautiers. Casually hydrate. Grimace that does not appear to have affected my voice that much. So mute mic and clear throat. And we're still not great. Alright, whatever. Yep, the war is on. War with Micklin. Why? Why are you like this? Honestly, just head back and we'll fort up Typhia. It's not a bad spot for one, and we have successfully contained Pelagia. Which does mean a war with them is probably imminent, seeing as now if they want to expand at all, they literally have to go through me. But that's fine. for more is agreed to be chill. Hell yeah. A Garden of Bones, no magic sites elsewhere, and we are continuing our war just fine. And we can already storm it. Alright, we love that for us. So that's what we're gonna do. Get dunked on, Mictlin. Oh, right, throwing a winner Yeti. Yetis actually make halfway decent thugs, too. Hey, and I got another one of you. You'll need a bit more tweaking before you can be useful, but hey, it's fine. Alright, so we got the lads. Yeah. You guys head over there, you build a lab, and we're going to start blood hunting this place down. Hopefully 12,000 people is enough to absorb the population shock of the blood hunting. That is one of my main goals when I do this. It's why I tend to go for particular, like, because that's the thing, right, is arguably I could just do it at Kratos, Spring Spires. Like, they're above the marker for efficient blood hunting. Same with Earthshell right now. But I try to go even bigger than that, just so that way when I blood hunt, like, the population is consistently still growing. And that way we get the best of both worlds. It doesn't significantly negatively impact my gold income, and I'm also still getting a good amount of blood income. Alright, you know what? Let's make a play for that throne. Why not? Why the fuck not? Can't hear you over all these lads. Alright. Yeah. Let them give it a go, and then the knights will show up behind, and I don't know. Try to make it work, I guess. Yep, so we're running over Mictlin now. I mean... How should I put this? That's not out of the realm of possibility. Though I do have Mass Awakened tattoos. Welcome in, Bill. I have no sympathy. If you leave them too long, they get super scary super quickly. Because Sitsamiddles are insane. And they did actually update the AI to blood hunt more regularly. Like, it's still not at player levels, but like... they are, in fact, actually blood hunting. Like, it is now consistently a thing they do, instead of just once in a blue moon to get some summons. Like, it's been a while since I've seen the Mictlin AI get Dom killed at turn 10. So, they've come a long way. I'm proud of them. Yeah. Yeah, Mictlin is finally not a placeholder slot to make the map a bit bigger. Yep. Mictlin has a lot of very fun toys. I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't really like playing them because I don't really like blood. Like, full disclosure. But they have a lot of very fun toys. Reign of Jags is fun, because flying jaguars with a bunch of attacks is just a good time. Full stop, no reservations, no notes. And then Sitsamiddles are just insane. And I genuinely hope I'm pronouncing that right, because good luck. I do not speak any of them. Any of the Mesoamerican languages. But, because Sitsamiddles, especially now with the new Dom 6 change, where, their armor negating Magicries only saves half the damage Stellar Bolts, are affected by strength, and now have the new natural weapons thing where they take fatigue instead of having limited ammo. So if you take, as Mictlan, a Reinvig, Strength, and Far Shot for Shiggle's Bless, you can make them disgusting with the proper amounts of those things. I haven't gotten the balance right, because it's not my usual cup of tea, but, yeah, you can do some crazy stuff as Mictlan. Yep. Exactly. Yeah, Deathfist, that's another good way to look at it. Yeah, it's like, a lot of what you have is painful to deal with, but, like, you have some very fun toys. And that's, like, not even touching, like, the big ones, like the Teodals, the... etc. This is true, yeah. Like, I'm just not a big blood person, is really why I don't play Mictlan more, but, like, all the blood nations, like, the temptation is for Mictlan the most. Alright, so let's see if I've done this correctly. If I haven't, I'm lucky. This won't cost me too much in the population. I should also probably start doing blood, I guess. I think you also have... Do you have Onakis? I don't remember. I don't remember if that's just Shibalba only, or if you get them too. Hey, yeah, alright, and you got... Yeah, you got all the fun blood toys. Yep. Mictlan, do you want to do anything in blood? Play Mictlan. It really is that simple. Oof. Press F to pay respects. Lost a Rain Priest, lost a Nahwali, and a Moon Priest. Oh god! Instructions unclear, pick mid-age. Yeah. Mid-age Mictlan. Otherwise known as Worst Mictlan. Sure, it's the one Mictlan that doesn't have to worry about the obnoxious Dominion gimmick. But you're still Mictlan, and you traded all your fun blood toys for air. It's not an even trade, I'm sorry. And again, worse than the sin of being bad, it commits the sin of being boring. And that one we don't forgive in this household. Alright. Well, they took it first, and then I took it from them. Cool. Get dunked. The throne is mine. Oh, it's the Throne of Spring. Hell yeah. Right, the balance mod got rid of the extra growth scale from that. Okay. Well, you're going to make your way back up, because I need that claimed. Hey, my god's here. Tadag the Archdruid, with all of his glorious stuff. You're going to be researching for a while. Micklin's getting the slap treatment right now. But it be what it be. Granted, this is probably going to spark a war between me and Helheim. Not looking forward to that, but it is what it is. We knew what it was going to be. We're actually getting some pretty good death access. Right. No. Only 2 of those, 2 of these, 2 of these. 1 of those, 2 of these, I think, is how we'll do this. Actually, and if we got, yeah, we got a little bit of spare, we'll add another, Gutwater. I don't speak Gaelic, Gaulish, whichever the proper terminology is here. The language of the Gauls is not spoken in this household. I try. I can butcher 1,000 languages. I can speak one somewhat good. Kinda gooder. Yeah. Alright, more good blood slaves. I should check the population over there. Okay. Their legion has shown up and has some words for me. Fair enough. Eh. What is going on over here? What is the meaning of this tomfoolery? Like, early and late age, if memory serves, Micklin both get recruit any Fort Jags, which are fantastic. Full stop on reservation, because they get to do Undying shenanigans, they get to do... They get to do a lot. Namely, because the way their second shape works, they get to double dip on Undying, because it is a death shape, basically. At least it used to be. Gonna assume it still is, but, like, you know, that is just an assumption. There's just so many different directions you can take. Either early or late age Micklin. So many different fun toys to build for. But you are going to be relying on those because, you know, your line's okay. Especially in the early age. Right, like, early age Mictlan doesn't really feel the pain that much. Like, this is just solid infantry for the time. For example. You know, this is on par with any other slinger you'd care to mention. Just slingers, but any slinger you care to mention. Yeah. And you don't have to worry about crossbows in this era. Yep. That's about what I expected. Oh, hey, they're getting frost fiends. Spicy of them. It's not going to save them, but it is spicy of them. Don't see that out of Mictlan much, in part because they prefer heat scales, but, you know. Alright. Oh, there's Mictlan itself. That's awkward. Okay. So, hopefully I've been working on fueling my addiction. Because if I have not, I'm in trouble. I need you to make earth boots real quick. Okay, we'll drop that for later. Because them declaring war on me is actually scary. Fighting Helheim is just scary generally. Because you literally don't know where their army is at any given time. Okay, yeah, the population is holding steady right now. Not as well as I would like, but it is holding steady. While we're adding some blood income to our setup here. Alright, I was hoping to short Victorious War Mictlan, but looks like that is not to be. They probably won't accept peace even if I tried to peace them out, so I should probably just keep hitting them. Yep. Yeah, it really ties the nation together if you can pull it off. The problem comes when it turns out you think you can pull it off, and it turns out, no, you can't pull it off. That's where a lot of people, myself included, apparently, get tripped up. No. I always hope these wars will be short. The war against the small neighbor will be shorter than they actually are, and it never is. But, you know, it be what it be. So since Helheim is bigger than me, so that's scary. Well. We've dealt good damage to Mictlan. They'll probably be fine. Oh. Which is not fine for me, but we'll live. I'll find a way to go on. Now, I could actually swap out who's blood hunting here. And start getting Frost Fiends or something. Yeah, I know, right? The sad part is, it's only been searched by a level 1 air mage. Granted, he found 2 of them, but yeah. Here's air gems. By the way, guess who doesn't have air natively, and yet somehow still has 12 air gems in his area, and needs to hand out more research items because he keeps forgetting. This guy. At least I don't think that's one of the randoms. If it is, I haven't hit it. Yeah, it isn't. We don't have air, and yet it is one of my highest gem counts, up there with water, which I only have passing access to regularly. Pretty much, yeah. We have the gems for it at this point. Like, my god is air, in fairness. My god is air, and that's what we'll be using it with, is Staffs of Elemental Mastery, among other shenanigans. Because I am that guy. My god will always be able to craft a full suite of boosters. Of the safe boosters, at least. And by full suite, I mean Ring of Sorcery, Ring of Wizardry, Staff of Elemental Mastery. For an effective +2 across the board, with the exception of Blood that only gets +1 from the Ring of Wizardry. Now that it's not sorcery anymore. Still a little grumpy about that. That's a mood. I mean, it does get my guy up to 6s across the board. Typically 7 in Astral and Earth. Because I'll have typically gotten Earth Boots at some point, and as part of the booster forging process, I'll have gotten him a Starshine Skullcap. So he will typically be wearing those, but yeah, that is my normal god setup most games. If my god doesn't have that setup late game, I'm going for something extraordinarily unusual. Okay. Let's actually start getting a bunch of Gautiers out of somewhere, just so I can reliably say, hey, I'm actually going to engage in Mavarni's mechanics. Imagine. Couldn't be me. Okay, we'll be okay because of the balance mod. Courtesy of that, once we have 6, we have Mechanical Militia. I don't need to go all the way up to 8 for it. And then we will be popping. I will actually be semi-confident that my lands can hold against Helheim. At least things other than their main force. Sexy Seagull. Siren Empowerment? Fair enough. Just cuz. I've done that before. Granted, with the way I play, I usually dom kill before that happens too crazily, but I get that. I mean, hell. Funny prank with other glamour seducers like Succubi. Though really Dryads work best for this. Empower them up to Glamour 3. Alternatively, if you want to be just absolute silliness with it, you can also do it with the Tir Nanog. Jesus Christ. Yep. Their army was there. Surprise, surprise. Alright, that one worked out though, and this one worked out because their army was not there. And that one worked out. Cool stuff. I have so many questions at this point. I'm not going to get any of them answered though, I don't think. Namely, the fuck were your priorities, my dude? Alright. Well, let's just keep raiding where I know their army probably isn't. Yeah. Okay, so anyway, back to that thought I was having. You know, I have those every now and again. I have them on rare occasion. But one of the really silly things you can do is what I like to call bootleg seduction. And you can do it a couple of different ways. You can power up the Tirnanog Iru Assassin, the Baoban City, I think it is, or Baoban Shi, or whatever it is. I don't speak that language either. But get that up to 3 in Glamour. Charm, like, and literally just cast Charm in the assassination. If it succeeds, he will be torn apart by his own garrison. More often than not. Unless he also has Stealthy, and then he will be sneaking with you. And it will be hilarious. Bootleg seduction. It's a great time. Alright, here you go, buddy. Oh, you have 3. Interesting. Well, you are now an even better site searcher. This place was barely holding on to a positive population growth. You're about to change that, but it's fine. Okay, so we got... Okay, he can do Awaken Dark Vines if we want to. But getting just like a block of HP on our front line isn't exactly something we care about. You know? If we're just being real. Because everything we have is frontline anyway. So, like... I don't need, like... I don't know, man. My slingers might really need that protection. Like, the fuck? The fuck do you think I'm doing? Real talk. But Dark Vines are fun. I suppose they do also have life drain, so like they're good defensive units, which we might need, but that's a story for another day. Unfortunately, my nature income is not cooperating, and I'm bitter about this fact. So I'm not really leaning into like the other side of Mavarni right now that I feel like I should be. Can get started on the Bacon Tide, though, because it's relatively cheap. Hilariously enough, I still can't... I will actually run out of gems if I try to do that every month. Granted, it's going to take me 85 turns to run out of gems if I try to do it every month. But, still. Alright, you're going to research. My god's going to put on the boots. So he is now Earth 5. So when next turn we get Construction 6, he can cast Mechanical Militia at over 100 gems. It's probably just going to be at 100 gems, though. To protect me from... Well, frankly from Helheim, but it's also going to have the added effect of just keeping a lot of pressure on Mictlan as well. Because they won't really be able to take their stuff back. Holding that and spin shiny rocks in a good way, not guns. Yeah. The curse of late game dominions is real. It's why I can't play Free Spawn Nations all the way through. I will wander off from Free Spawn Nation games. Like, full stop will wander off. Not sometimes, not every now and again. God damn it. Didn't even kill the good stuff there. Well, aside from the griffins, but... yeah, forgot to PD, that's fine, that's on me. Yeah, this is why we're getting Mechanical Militia. Okay. Wind Dancer the boar. That is sacred and will free spawn more boars. You can also give it a crown and some stuff. So you can give it luck and chakras and regen. You can auto berserk it. I thought they were berserk already. Guess not. Oh well. Time to get that bacon going. Hit. Yep. Oh god, yeah, no, that's why I used to do that a lot in Dom 5. Because back in Dom 5, I'd do crazy stuff like boot up the, what was the one D&D map? Oerdia, I think it was called, but it was like a huge map, like about as big as they would let the map limit go. With like a full underground section, like all the works, like the full 9 yards. And then, when you do that, with the number of Hellenica nations... Oh yeah, no, I've played that too, by the way. Not doing it on stream for the exact same issue that happened back in the day. That one is still up there. Because no, I do actually like that mod. That mod also comes with a full overhaul of the game mod too. That map, excuse me. Which I enjoy immensely. But, yeah. But no, there was another one back in 5. But I basically boot up a ton of Hellenica nations on basically a map as big as the game can handle. And then... the in-between turn times wound up being around, like... I can't even say... because... not because, like... I can't say how long it was. It's literally just because I was not there for it. Towards the end. It was well over a half an hour in between turns. So, like... yeah. Like, I would literally just start a turn, and then just hit Alt-Tab. And I'm like, nah. Remember to come back in, like, an hour or two later. Adjust. Like, take turn. Alt-Tab back out. Well, really just click off the window, but that's neither here nor there. If we're being pedantic. I am not, though. So yeah, I very much get that. Like, I'm not sure if it hit the literal hours, but it felt that way. It's also part of why my Dom 5 hours are a bit inflated, because I would forget that I had it in the background because I've been alt-tabbed for so long. Alright, well, Mechanical Militia's up, and unsurprisingly, as we predicted, it had the unfortunate side effect of casually backhanding Mictlan. Yep, fuck you. No more of your nonsense. This is literally why we did this. Oh, God. That's pretty funny. Yeah. Going on a trip. Accidentally leaves PC on a game. $7,000 hours that you didn't actually do. No, not that. Crap. There we go. Okay, so we're gonna try actually engaging with the mechanics here. Well, we are also conjuring up a bacon tide, unfortunately for me. But it's fine, we should be good. Alright, you go ahead and just make a cornucopia real quick. We're actually going to want a couple of those on a couple of these guys with good nature. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, for me, my biggest things on there are Dominions, and then I have like one idle game where it's like you literally it goes faster if you leave it up in the background. And so that game has a lot of hours in it. Actually, still not as many as Dom 5 though. And those are my biggest Steam games. Granted, that's because I already have over 1,000 hours in Dom 6, let alone the old Dom 5 stuff, but, you know. Let's not worry about that. The Dota Dominions overlap. That I do not know. I'm not part of the overlap, so I can't say. Like, I've tried to get back, like, tried to get into Dota a couple of times, and, like, just MOBAs in general, but I do not have enough competitive bones in my body for that, is my problem. Like, I can't bring myself, Huh, that's interesting. I think it's one of those things where it could just be because of the origins of Dota, if it's a Dota-specific thing. Right? Because when you break it down, Dota is a mod. Like, Dota originally started as a fancy map for Warcraft 3. So it's already got, for MOBAs, it's got a pretty high... Really, the MOBA genre came out of the strategy genre, which is weird, but it's true. So, like, especially if people were around for the beginning and stuck around with Dota over League, you're naturally predisposed to strategy games, which means you have a higher likelihood of actually knowing Dominions exists, I guess, would be how I'd phrase it. Like, I'm not into MOBAs, but I did pick up Warcraft 3 Reforged. Some people will judge me for that. That is fair. I don't really care. If I just close my eyes and pretend it's just a remaster of Warcraft 3, I'm happy. Even though Warcraft 3 still works. But, you know. Don't worry about it. Alright. Got that back, as it should be. Ooh, the Shaded Lands. Love to see that. Alright, let's have you bring it back. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, that's just business standard there, but you're not wrong. Every business wants the old versions to burn when they re-release the same game again. A lot of extra stuff was promised and not delivered on, but that's just par for the course for Blizzard. Unfortunately. Oh, this is the first one that's used weird accent breaks on their bot. Yeah, right, for real. Let's look into it. I say popping a bot out of existence. Alright. Hopefully we find some more nature, because I'm always going to need more nature gems. It's just how this nation works. Alright. I need a Thistle Mace. Actually, wait. Are you the... Yeah, you are the one I set up that way. Fall back for a bit. Do I have another Nature 2 over here? Yes. Congratulations, I have a job for you. You're gonna go over there. Gonna hand out some more Owl Quills. Ooh, cool, another one. Can I get another Thistle Mace? I'm probably gonna need a Cornucopia, actually. As well. Or another Cornucopia, rather. Yeah, no, you're actually going to forge a Cornucopia. You're going to forge the Thistle Mace. And that way my god can keep researching. Efficiency. Alright, so we need to start coming up with a plan here. Where's Ivy Kings at? 7. Okay. It's like, we don't have much except for legions upon legions of... Well, I'm not really getting the half-naked dudes. I'm getting the guys with actual armor, but, you know. Tomato, tomato. I want something with a bit more beef to it. And while boars are nice, could also get Ivy Kings. Call Airmore, this needs handling. Yeah. Yeah. The Gauls are getting a little out of control right now. I am tied with Helheim for being the largest faction. Tied with the Viking Elves. But yeah, Micklin is Dunyan Rings at this point. Sorry, buddy. You were the juiciest war target. That's just how it be. We all make the best choices we can, and the best choice for territory was beating the crap out of you. And it worked. Made me strong enough to fight Helheim when they declared war on me. And now Pelagius declared war on me. Wham. Oh well. Bonk, bonk, Ba 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 bonk. Ba 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 bonk. Wait. Ulm died. Huh. Ulm got Dom killed. Neat. Alright, well, you know, I happen to have something of an army nearby, so you might want to have not done that, buddy. And, like, you are getting more Turtle Warriors, I'll give you that. But I've got Mechanical Militia up now. I am no longer scared of a back and forth on the coast, because it's not going to be much of a back and forth. It's just going to be me slapping the crap out of you. Now get out of my face, or I shall slap you a second time. Alright, we have gotten up to Dominion Strength 11, so lovely stuff. My Dominion do be going places. Hey, some more glamour. Okay, so you're getting a cornucopia. Put you on research for now. Though your main thing, we're actually going to go ahead and... Not you. You. Put you right here. Your main thing is going to be double tapping the Mass Awakening of Tattoos. And then you're just going to cast spells, because I don't really care. The other one is going to cast Howl. I want to say... Oh, it does take 3. I don't think there's... Well, no, Lucid does give 1. I just don't think we can make it, because it's air nature for Lucid's extra nature gem gen. Oh yeah, there's this weird mix of stuff. Because mod conflicts. Right, I forgot a lot of the gem gens disappear when you use the balance mod because of ID conflicts. Oh well. The blood ones are fine though. But yeah, the variety chest plus cornucopia for 4. I wish there was a way to, like, filter for gem generators. Or, like, temporary gem creators. Shame there isn't, but it'd be what it be. Huh. Because I don't think there's any other ones natively, so I would still need to give him some nature gems to Howl. But that might not be a horrible idea. Alternatively, I just have him also do what he's doing, except maybe we mix a few maybe we mix some Serpent Fang arrows in there. Yeah, put him behind the slingers, have him do Mass Awakening Tattoos, Serpent Fang arrows. Give them a bit of proc and some more damage. Might be something to do. It's a thought anyway. Alright. So we're going to build the temple there. Oh, hey. It's that one hero that they get. Snake Boy. We'll see if we can get our hands on it. Still, at least now I could properly ramp the Bacon Tide if I wanted to. I at least have the gems to cast that every turn. A micro province full of fish? Yeah. There's at least one, so yes. I think I know of exactly the one you're talking about. When the turn ticks back over, I'll go over to it to confirm we're on the same page. But if you're talking about what I think you're talking about, the answer is yes. Yoink. Yep. Farewell, bitch. And then we took Golden Fence as well. But, I assume you're talking about, like, over here? Yeah. Yep. I don't know what happened with the Dominion's map gen, but they love throwing tiny provinces around now. Just generally. Ain't that the truth? Alright, you're gonna stand your ground there, because, yeah. Hey, Pelagia, how's your upkeep situation? Yep. Okay, let's actually burn that place down for blood slaves. I need another sanguine dowsing rod. Pronto. You go back to research. Yeah, we're just gonna let our nature regen a little bit here, because we did burn a lot of it for my plans here. Alright, congratulations. We're doing something unheard of in my Dominion gameplay. Actually providing mage support of a reasonable degree to an army. It never happens. It's truly one of the rarest things. Yeah, actually illegal. Mages don't belong on the battlefield. They belong in the lab, researching. And doing nothing else. Ever. Never mind that, as I pointed out, I have a couple of these guys that, like, I don't even need to do anything crazy to them, but I'm still totally going to do crazy things to them. Because, like, any Earth 2 random druid can cast gifts from heaven. Just full stop. And I haven't even researched gifts from heaven. That's how inadequate my combat prep is. Yeah, we are starting to get our animal and bird spam. We have gotten over 1,000 research turns, so that's good. That makes me happy. That's neuron activation right there, I tell you what. Oh, hi. You. Alright, yep. Oh god, it's the standard. The standard issue. Late game AI army. 15 priests. Why? There is nothing sacred in this army. But you're sending this army of 100 some odd guys, led by not a single good commander, just 15 priests. Why? Good True Sight Blur, solid combo. Strength, Magic Reese, Poison, yeah. None of it matters here. You are going to die. I don't think I even needed Mechanical Militia for this. It helped. But I don't think it was necessary. Gotta be honest. Like, it just made this go faster with more kills. Because those Ironflies do work. Ironflies, my beloved. Give me a unit summon in vanilla. Illwinter, you cowards. You know, alright, we take those. Still gonna burn it down for blood slaves, but we take those. Welcome aboard. This was already a barbarian province, so that didn't do that much for me, but thanks, I guess. Alright, you take that, as well as a Boar Boy bodyguard. We're just gonna do it this way, because I can't be bothered. Great Boar Squad. Just gonna collect the hordes of Great Boars. Okay, I should probably get a couple of knights here to actually pick up the troops. You know, that might be good. Yeah. I don't use mages, and then I do nothing but recruit mages, so I can't move my units as much. Truly out here playing 5D chess. Alright, off you guys go to grab that. So we have surpassed Helheim as the largest faction. In part because it would appear that they are currently slapping the crap out of Niflheim. But you know, that's okay. So we're just going to casually gather up a bunch of blood. And then all of a sudden, we will, we'll pick up Mictlan's legacy. We can do that for him, you know? As the inheritors of Mictlan's land, we will be the inheritors of blood gimmicks. We can do that for them. Okay, I need standard setup number 895. Thistlemase Cornucopia on you. I need more nature gems. Oh yeah, I have that. It's Akashic Knowledge spam time. No, I don't have the gems for it. I'll get them eventually. Hopefully. Okay, you, sir, get the boots. And then go back to research, because my dumbass didn't actually research the stuff you need. And it's pretty low on the queue, so it's going to be a bit. Don't wait up. But we're going to get ready. Yoink. That was a good hit, too. We actually killed, yeah, 6 hell herdings, bunch of elves. Yeah, get off my lawn. That army's not going to do crap with mechanical militia up. Like, that's the depressingly wild thing, right? This army still probably wouldn't have worked against the kind of PD I throw around, but it might have. But now with mechanical militia up. Mechanical militia up is just get out of here. Ironflies have Spirit Sight. They care not for your elvish tricks. And they do stupid amounts of damage and free armor negating shock damage. Flick. Get out of here. Get out of here. Ah, feels good, man. Yeah, you try to get in the water. How'd that work out for you? Ah, it didn't. Granted, the mechanical flies, well, iron flies and mechanical men do less because iron flies can't fly underwater without cheese. Like, if you could find a way to get, because the way it works is it counts as being in a storm for flying purposes, is how that's coded. And the main reason I know that is because that's how one of the mods actually did that, was they gave something that had the gimmick of underwater, basically a single wing to swim really fast, and so, like, underwater they had flight. They had storm immunity, so they would be able to actually swim effectively instead of being stuck on the water, like on the bottom of the water. So if you could find a way to stick Stormflight on those guys, they would effectively be able to fly underwater. And it would be very silly. And I'm here for it. Oh, he actually got hit by one of the poison sling shells. Alright. Except it didn't kill his misform, even though that should be magical poison damage. Interesting. Oh well. Not gonna worry about it. Yeah. Actually should work. At least it did back in... Let me put it this way. If they haven't changed anything from 5, yes. Because I haven't... Like, full pedantic covering my ass requires me to say I haven't tested it in 6 yet. But, that was one of the workarounds back in 5. Actually, let me pull 5 up, because I think I can demonstrate it really quickly and easily. It might be allowed for a second, warning everyone now, because I don't think I've played 5 on this PC, so... Oh, no, I muted everything. Okay, cool. I just did not window it. Okay. Oh, shoot. Right, I don't have any mods on here. Never mind. Can't show it then. Rip. Rip the dream. Idea died immediately. Died on contact with reality. Because I didn't play 5 on here. I got this PC after 6 came out. And, did not port all my 5 stuff over. Oops. But yeah, because the Alexa mod did it. They had a whole race there that was one-winged, so they don't fly, like, they basically used to be land-dwelling flyers, but then were cast under the waves. And so they evolved to have only one wing that was basically really good at helping them move water around. And so their underwater form had flying and storm immunity. And they were able to fly underwater. And the mod creator did go on record as saying that's why they had storm immunity. Was because they needed it for underwater flight. So, do with that information what you will. But it could be some fun gimmicks to play around with. Hopefully it's some fun gimmicks to play around with. Alright, let's have you link up. Seriously though, what are you doing, Pelagia? Like, you didn't take any of this stuff, it's just here. Just sitting here, like, maniacally clicking to make sure I'm getting the right stuff. Ah, I did get Mavarni, but it doesn't matter. Just kick him off that island. Again, we're dealing with Pelagia, the standard water procedure. which is just keep calm, kick him off the land, dom kill. Easy, breezy, cover girl, or whatever. Okay, I did not PD that. I need to fix that, because this does still border. Same with you. It's now time for everybody's least favorite part, because I'm no longer sure anymore. Yep. The PD check. Everybody's least favorite part, because it is literally just going to be probably like 10 minutes of me just cycling through the overview and putting PD down. If I ever start editing stuff, I might just skip some of these when I run a PD check. Just go, and flash cut. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, that's neat. Huh. Well, I do have death mages now. Alright, we are up to 30 temples. Love that for us. And 2 thrones. Though they're not particularly good thrones, they do still give us some dominion spread nonetheless. So we got that going for us. You know, if I wasn't planning to burn this place down for blood slaves, it'd make for a pretty good fort. Any hoodle. Alright, we are getting gratuitous amounts of blood. Which is important, because I probably am just going to use him for unspeakable things. Or a Sakani Stargazer for unspeakable things. Namely, here's a ton of blood slaves, empower yourself, and then forge me some stuff. So I don't have to risk the people I actually care about. Yes, there's the casual backhanded admission that I do not care about them, but you know. It is what it is. Oh, rip. That was my profit, wasn't it? Yep, sure was. Okay, what the hell happened there? Well, they threw quite a bit at me there, and it didn't work out for them. Not really a surprise. Really? Stray arrows? Both of them? Yeah, apparently. Stray arrows, the both of them. Well, at least all this stuff is one-handed and one... Oh. Well then. That's awkward. sorry. Why? Why? But why though? What? What's the shape change? Oh. Oh, it's a dra- No, that makes sense. Never mind. I wish to retract my previous but why those. That makes sense. That is... Yep, that is reasonable because he keeps the Berserk even though he is no longer, yeah, he loses the extra Berserker buff, but he is still berserked from that. And that makes perfect sense at that point. Granted, he has, like, no proc, so they are beating the ever-loving tar out of this man, but, you know. Yep, get off my lawn. And then the mechanical militia part will literally never out. We do not care. Who's got the cold aura? Oh, Draugs. Which, hilariously enough, is causing them more problems than it's causing me because, well. Where the hell did the troll come from? Eh, whatever. Get dunked on, buddy. Yeah, you're going to die. Surprised they haven't routed yet. Right? Because the problem is that while they do see through the bullshit, so they don't care about glamour, their stats still aren't exactly that high, so hitting is still a bit of a time. Oh, they still have a commander left who hasn't routed. Let's get him. Oh. Maybe the misses hit that? Because, like, you'd think... Like, Spirit Sight shouldn't care about this. But I guess they do. Meanwhile... I hear the taser. I do not currently see the taser, but I hear the taser. Can he not fly? Oh, there we go. Twilight Falls. Final survivor count: 1 mechanical man and the Ironfly commander. Woo boy, that happened, and I killed Helheim's god while doing it. So yeah, that happened. Idle curiosity. Yep. So, idle curiosity compels me to ask. So how are you? Yeah. Yeah. That looks about right. There is nothing in the world that brings more joy to me than seeing those and knowing that it's 'cause of me. Okay, let's send you home because, yeah. The whole plan with you is no longer viable. Why is... Okay, you know what? Let's not look this gift horse in the mouth. Just gonna help ourselves to some more of this territory. And, you know what? Hey, Relay, you want to be chill? Alright. Alright. So we are going to get another temple. Always good stuff. Okay, you're going to research, because I have plans for that. It's just not with you. Alright. Let me look at my math again. Alright. So 50 plus 30 plus 45 is, let's see, so that's 80 plus 45, that's 125. I need 125 blood slaves, and then whatever bloodthorns cost at my current mod setup. 9. Okay, so 134 blood slaves for what I plan on doing. And I need to have them all ahead of time. Just to be clear. Because what we're going to do is we're going to try to just sprint up a Sakani Stargazer to Blood 3 real quick. As you do. And then we're going to make him forge a Bloodthorn, so we can then hand it to, really, Anik, because then he'll have 3-3, which is enough for the Ice Devils when we get the Blood Slaves again. So we'll at least already have some spicy things. Now, we're only cold 1, so we only get cold stuff some of the year. We're not Tir Nanog. We didn't want to go cold 2 at creation. Just to be really spicy. Tir Nanog is one of the few that doesn't have prefers those scales, that really wants cold 2. Trust me. Because Unseelie are literally just regular... Oh, hey, Buddy. Buddy. I feel a little bad about this now, but... I'm sorry. But you're gonna die. Oh, they have an Oracle. Okay, well, we'll just maintain that siege forever then. You know, I'm not emotionally equipped to handle what can I make? That's the problem, right? I don't have the safety vest paths. Like, I could give him Robe of Shadows, though. You know, that's actually not a horrible idea. I'll hold on to that thought. Alright. Yoink. Flick. Out of this house. You will never be a threat. I'm sorry, it's just not gonna happen, buddy. And I think you know that just as well as I do. Hi, burritos. Where even was that? $1,000,001 attacks, not a single one we care about. Okay, yeah, you don't have that throne, and that's understandable. Alright, are my knights here yet? No, they're popping up next turn. Knight commanders, I guess. Should rephrase that. Alright, well. More stuff. And we're gonna make our way over there. For some casual yoinkening. Okay. And do. Congratulations, you have been chosen. F's in chat. But you have been chosen. Alright. Problem is, I don't have anything great that you can do with just Death 2. We need to get up to Death 3. Alright, here you go. He is the guy with them, right? Yeah. Alright. Everything's gonna be fine. Womp womp. Womp womp. God. And as you can see, my army wasn't even involved with either of those drops. Oh, it's great. Alright. Well, you're not getting many hits with that, are you? Alright. Need to remember what I'm doing up there, which, It's a pretty tall ask for me. Keep a thought in my head. Alright. Flick. Bonk. Oh, we actually lost. Look what they need to mimic even a fraction of my no. Yeah, real talk though, that's not that painful for us. I forgot to PD Spires. Whoops. The fuck? Okay. Oh, hi, burritos. Alright. You, sir. Yep, already horror marked. That's fine. We saw it coming. That's why we chose him for the, honor. Sounded like there were some quotation marks there. There were. Should probably start building a fortress there, get a lab, you know, all the good stuff. Alright, let's start moving you over there. Alright, now then. Let's clear out some of these lads. Well, I get an entire squad of sacreds at this point. I do like the fact that he can casually spawn Great Boars of Carnutes as regular units. Which then all I would need to do is move them over to, them, and we're golden. Let's get some direwolves, bears, like... This guy just kind of casually generates it all, you know? Friggin' Great Hawks if I want to start getting into frickin' hawk spam. I don't. There's not a lot of value in doing that. But it's there, you know? Alright. We're gonna run some cavalry over there. We're gonna go have words with Helheim. And those words are probably going to boil down to idle observations on why it's not wise to attack the guy with the biggest army. Though in fairness, that is one of those statistics that matter a lot less than you'd think, because it only tells you the size of the army. It doesn't tell you the quality of the army. Unfortunately for them, my armies are good quality. always. Alright. So we're going to hopefully get him up to Blood 3 before he dies, so he can forge me a... Bloodthorn. Without my people being put in any real risk. Bonk, 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 bonk. Yeah. Oh, cool. I got some units that don't exist yet. Love that. Love that for me. Meteorite guard. What meteorite? It hasn't fallen yet. You love that. How do you deal with a horror mark? Stay dead for a while. It doesn't get rid of it entirely, but it helps. Alright, let's get another temple up. And let's get ready to throw more hands with Helheim. Oh. Well. That's inconvenient. I was planning on attacking there. Oh well. With any luck, they'll push them off that in short order. And, like, that's a reasonable expectation there. Primarily because, well, it's actually on the coast and they can pull troops if they have any. Okay, they refuse to be chill. I'm technically at war with... Right, I'm technically at war with burritos because they count blind assaults on my person because they didn't know I was there as war declarations. So, you know, that's a thing that's happening. Alright, let us keep going. Alright. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Extra PD, we love to see that. Yep. case in point. Now we just go take over that siege while building some temples, because, yeah. Screw you, Pelagia! Okay, you, sir. I'm just gonna double tap that and cast spells. Doop 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 doop. Alright. Ninjudamarius, quickly make a Bloodthorn. Your time on this earth is limited. I think you know that as well as I do. Alright, go join that siege. Excuse me. Okay, well now we do have some air mages, courtesy of this throne. I don't think that cross path lets me do anything. Yeah, no, I need more astral than that. Which, like, I could forge some, but like on the same at the same time, you lose everything when they get attacked by horrors. So, do I really want to do that? I think the answer is no. Okay, actually, you, sir, because you can. Take one of those because it's already done, so you can forge yourself a Tree Lord staff. You'll be swapping back, don't worry. And then we'll have you also make a, Moonvine Bracelet. And then we'll have you cast Enchanted Forest when we get there. Because my unhinged globals know no bounds. Alright. Habonk. Yoink. Habonk. That's awkward. It's an interesting situation you gave yourself. I already saw it, but still. Didn't even kid him. Like, yes, in fairness, the Rod of Death is pretty nice. It's armor negating, so, like, you're guaranteed to do damage with it, as long as it connects. And he does have the stat line for it, but, like, this is in his dominion a little bit, too. Like, it's not... He needs items. And to use ghosts better, but, like, that's a whole separate commentary. Like, this ain't it, Chief. Yeah. My boys just ate him alive. It's like, I don't know what to tell you. You should have seen that coming. Alright, you have successfully forged your Bloodthorn. Forge another one before you die. With our secret blood stuff. Alright. I got you. Dang it. Okay. We'll do it that way for the first set, just so it soothes my mind, assuming I remember. Because I hate that when it's an odd number there when I have an even number set up. Alright, well, we'll just take that fort. It's not going to be an issue. Are going to go for that. It's going to take us a while to get it, but, you know. Who cares? I got a Tree Lord staff. On this dude who doesn't have Ivy Lord already. My god does, though. Alright, now I need a Moonvine Bracelet, and then he's good to go to cast Enchanted Forest when we get there. With my everything 7s across the board. Okay, Dudu's forging owl quills. We can officially stop now. It's okay. We have enough. And, like, if my guy over there ever actually finds me some more astral sites... Glares. Okay, actually, where's what's-his-face? No, you're not who I'm looking for. This is one of those, I'm pretty sure he got himself stuck somewhere. Yeah, he did. God damn it. Because he can't leave there either. So the only astral site searching right now is that. Which is very annoying, but it is what it is. With any luck, we'll find some. Alright, so now that we've cast Pelagia back into the sea, for the most part, we're looking pretty damn good. We've got, like, Mictlan doesn't exist at this point. I'm sorry, but they don't. They're gonna get Dom killed one way or the other at this point. They're already at that point. Even if I were to forget temple building in their area entirely, which I kind of am. Like, my temple builders are on the other fronts for the most part, aside from this guy. Actually, speaking of our lack of astral, let's fix that, shall we? Jeez ass. Productivity 5. That said, Mavarni resources were never a bottleneck. Like, if anything, if I had needed to, we would have gone down to productivity 0 if I needed to make it work. Like, productivity is wasted on Mavarni. Plain and simple. Alright, I now have 3 Gifts from Heaven spammers. Should have come to that. I do want to at least give them Robes of Shadows first, just so that way, like, they won't die to a stray arrow. They'll die to their own nukes, but they won't die to a stray arrow, you know? There is no saving you from Gifts from Heaven. Like, at all. Asterisk. Because I know of literally one thing that can survive a direct impact from a Gifts from Heaven meteor. And what you gotta do to make that happen, I suppose technically a dragon chassis in its own dominion might be okay as well. And this is basically the same idea. But what you gotta do is, you gotta play Agartha, if you didn't go for the dragon chassis route. You're gonna play Agartha. Mid-age Agartha, specifically. You're gonna get all the way down to Marble Oracle. You're gonna make a Marble Oracle your prophet. You are then going to have the Dominion bonus from that, plus the Dominion bonus from being a construct in your Dominion. I think the HP was around 300 when I did that. That can survive a Gifts from Heaven cast. A Gifts from Heaven cast. It's not surviving the second one. Alright. I mean, I could go for a Spine Devil group, yeah. Don't really want to do that, but it's an option. But no. We're saving for thugs, because that's the problem with Mavarni, right? Is what you need, like, every nation has its pros and cons. Like, what it has, what it versus what it needs. What Mavarni has is a gratuitous amount of units that are actually pretty decent once you've gotten them set up. Like, the tattoos make your troops that are half naked actually okay light infantry. And they make your infantry heavy infantry. Like the rest of your infantry. Makes these boys heavy infantry. But that's mass. Still dies to Falling Frost, Falling Fires. Still dies to... Like, you have your own Gifts of Heaven artillery response, but it's kind of it. So what you really need is thug capability, or super combatants of any kind, and you've got a few options for that, right? You've got regen Ivy King thugs. That's an option for you. One we should really be considering, assuming, you know, your income cooperates. And baseline, that's kind of it. Like, the occasional golem as well. But you can't regen thug a golem because it's inanimate. And at that point, that's like your kid option, really. Right, because like you can give them frost brands, which is great until you're up against a Death Nation, then it's significantly less great. Because all undead basically have cold rees. But it's like, it's what you've got. You've got, occasionally, you got Boots of Grasping Earth out of your druids, so that's good. For thug gear. But then your struggle bus, like, what do you do for shields then? Eye Vengeance shield, maybe? It's an option, I suppose. And more than half the time it is going to blind people who attack you, so I guess that'll help with the regen thugging. The Vine Shield is redundant if you have Boots of Grasping Earth. That's why that's not in the conversation right now. Because that is arguably the best thing in this set for thugging. Is the Vine Shield for the 2 squares of entanglement. But in my experience, it targets the same 2 squares as Boots of Grasping Earth. I don't know why they have the exact same targeting. Probably because it's the same formula for each. It just comes up with the same answer both times. So if you have one, you don't really need the other, and I find Boots of Grasping Earth to be a bit better. Just because, you know, Earth Grip tends to be, asterisk, tends to be better than Entanglement. And there is the tends to be qualifier there, because, you know, this is strength plus DRN versus 19 to get free. Difficulty goes up with growth and in forests, and then down with death and wastelands. Versus Earth Grip's strength versus 23, but Earth Grip does not affect flyers, whereas Tanglevines does. Doesn't affect riders, though. Neither of them do. But can grab birds. That's the funny part. Doesn't work on people riding horses, but it does work on birds. So if you're up against flyers, or you're in a forest with 3 growth scales, then Entanglement's a bit better. But Earth Grip got that better base setup. And, yeah. So that's why I say Boots of Grasping Earth tends to be better, but it isn't always. There are niche use cases where Vine Shield is better. But alright. You know, I'm half tempted to make him like a super Ivy King, like super Ivy Lord, and then just spam summon Vine Ogres, but we don't really have the nature gems for that. Because life is pain. Okay, we could bind Ice Devils if we had the Blood Slaves right now. So that's good. But yeah, like, we're missing Glamour, so we don't have the fun Glamour kit. We're missing Air, so we don't have safety vests, blah blah blah. I refer to Bright. When I say bright safety vests, I mean Bright Mail Hauberks. It is my favorite mage armor. There's some decent arguments to be made for going Rainbow instead. Like, same equivalent Reinvig, but it's got some extra magic rees for less proc. In the backline that might matter, but I just like the proc in this setup better. So it's my go-to mage armor, but it's a preference thing. Both are valid for that. Both are very valid for that. And it really depends on, you know, what pass you have. This is Glamour and Water, and that's Air and Earth. Unfortunately, we have access to neither of those setups. We can fix that now, courtesy of the glamour we found fighting Helheim, but yeah. Like, we miss out on a lot of thug kit, right? As this nation. Right? No firebrands, because we don't have fire. No Shadowbrands or Evening Stars if you care about that, because no death. No Singing Sword, because no glamour. Like, there's a lot of stuff you miss out on. No Scoot of Alternus, because no air. No Shield of Gleaming Gold, because, well, no air or earth. Because no glamour or fire. Like, none of the good shields are an option for you. Spirit Helms, don't kid yourself. Horror Helmets, don't kid yourself. Like, all of my go-to thug gear is not acquirable as Mavarni. Like, I do tend to go Singing Sword these days, but, like, at least we have Frostbrands. So, like, our weapon is okay. It's no Firebrand. We do still have to worry about Undead, because they don't care. In terms of shields, no Gleaming Gold, like, no Awe, no Fear, no Illusion Spam to keep us safe. None of that, which are the things I really do enjoy. That is actually tempting, I'm not gonna lie looking at that, but not normally a thing I consider. Like, we got Totem Shields with Cursing Attackers, alright. It's not the worst thing in the world. The heat comes from mods, but we don't have that anyway. You got helmets, no Horror Helm, no Spirit Helm. Horned Helms are alright, and of course Black Steel Helms are just, like, good basic. Like, the fact that you get an extra attack there can be quite nice if you can take advantage of it. But, like, that's really it. Granted, we don't have to care about that. That deficit matters less for us, right? Because we don't get helmet slots if we're going Ivy Kings, so that doesn't really matter. In terms of armor, again, no safety vest, no, we do get Armor of Knights, but Armor of Knights isn't as good as it used to be. It got some extra encumbrance and issues, but it is what it is. We do get access to Hydra Skin armor if we want to lean into the regen. No Bloodstone armor, but that's probably for the best because only people who don't care about encumbrance should ever be using this. Do get access to Jade Armor of Quickness if we want to go that route. We don't really, because that doesn't speed up regen, I don't think. And just, yeah. Like, we do get Armor of Meteoric Iron for Magic Rays if we're willing to put up with the encumbrance. No Elemental Armor, which is nice every now and again. Again, no Glamour, so no Chainmail of Displacement. Which is another one of my preferred go-tos if I can't get some of the other ones. Like, we can get Marble Armor, but on our thugs, that's not that great. Again, boots. We got Boots of Grasping Earth, so we were at least set on boots. And if we didn't have that, we could Boots of the Messenger for some Reinvig. We could Boots of Quickness if we're feeling particularly spicy. But yeah. And then on the accessory slots, we're golden. Because we have nature, so we've got regen, Rings of Regen, Amulets of Resilience. We're good. We're good on this one. Acorn Necklace if we really want to, like, if we're worried about lightning damage. There's that. But, yeah. So that's kind of where we're at. It's just a bunch of regen thugs trying to make it work. And, like, unfortunately our thug options aren't really, like, light thugging with the Great Boars is an option. Let's give him some regen. Some luck, because I think we... Wait, no, that's glamour now, right? We can't do that. Could give him some magic rees, which, I mean, they are boars, so that helps, but... Could also auto-berserk them, just lean in, give a Ring of Regen and Lycanthrope's Amulet, 20% regen, and just going ham. That's an option with those, but... Don't really know what to do. And of course it's the animals, so they only have those slots. So we can't really kit them. They will never have the, their combat ceiling is quite low compared to some other things. Alright. Good stuff. Good stuff. Okay, Fortress Cap failed. Yeah, not too surprised. Did get this one, though. So that's good. 5 Hellcarls and 4 Van Jarls dead. Oh, somebody claimed the Throne of the Sun? Jesus Christ. Abyssia, too. Alright, Throne of Chains, Throne of Creation. There's some good thrones out there that have been grabbed. Oh, wow. Somebody threw a lot at that. It didn't work. Alright, boys, let's get over there. Maybe we can take it now. Somebody cast Thetis' Blessing? Yep. Just gotta fight the temptation. Oh, the temptation is strong, though. What temptation? The temptation to dispel it. Every turn I see that, it gets so like... You know what? Fine, burritos. We can be chill. Just because I don't want to deal with you. Alright. Yeah, you're ready to go. You awakened an Ivy King. Oh yeah, they have growth power now. Sadly, you can't summon more of yourself. They don't let you print them that way. There. Now your defense skill is good. Like, that is the one uptick to using Frost Brands over Fire Brands. Is just that Fire Brands have better attack stat than Frost Brands, but Frost Brands have better defense stat. Granted, some would argue, with good reason, if we're being completely fair, that there's no real point to that because your thugs are just going to get, well, if you're trying to super combatant or anything of that nature, your boys are just going to get surrounded anyway. But, like, you know, it is what it is. Alright, so we got Hydra Skin Armor coming up. We are going to go a Ring of Regen and an Amulet of Resilience for you. And so that should give you... Oh, you're not an Encumbrance boy. Okay. Well, isn't that interesting? God Kidding is incredibly nature heavy for us, though. And we do not like it. Honestly, might just give him a Black Steel Helmet to not have an extra attack here. And not use nature. Not use nature is the real thing there. It's literally just to not use nature for everything. Wait, you guys don't get helmets, that's right. We had that conversation. Who boys? Let's see. No shield coming up right now. Our shield options are not great. Like, we could go Totem Shield for Curse Attacker and save us a few gems, or we can go for the Eye Vengeance. And burn more nature gems. Yeah, I think that's just how we're going to do it. Alright. Now then, you, sir, just research for now. And you, sir, are going to take a momentary break from that to requisition me an Ice Devil. I'll be honest, I'm not really that bothered by not succeeding there. I'm already Chungus enough, frankly. I'm gonna do be what it do be. Here. Do. Oh, wow. They actually pushed me off it. Fair enough. Fire snakes. Yep, get dunked on. Good on him for finally getting me. Oh, come on! They actually agreed to be chill. But then they throw you not. That makes me act up, buddy. And honestly get better at air. I have to 3 and start cranking out spirit helms. None of my thugs can use helmets, but like proc our head. which is very annoying. Unless we want to give him a line just on the grounds that, like, it doesn't. Yep. 17 defense skill with the shield parry. With the armor. He's actually be getting that up to 30 in combat. So at 71, that is quite a bit. 21 HP, if I've done my math correctly, every round, because it 8, at which point it'd be 24 HP around. Alright, let's get this man scripted. Elemental Fortitude, Personal Regen. Come to think of it. Barkskin's not going to do much. This is at 10. So it's just going to give him 1 extra nat proc for dealing with Elemental Fortitude, but I'd rather have the Fire Reese at that point. Personally. Alright. Gift of the Hair himself. And, like, that's not... Eagle Eyes doesn't matter. He doesn't count as an animal, so I can't have him hit himself with that. Did count. So yeah, I guess at that point he's just good. Such as he is, if he gets hit in the head, he's probably not long for... Who cares? Temples now. Pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. Forgot to move you. Oh well, that's fine. Temple it. To Helheim some more, because why not? Alright, and we're off. This has been a pretty lackluster game. Only one person is dead, and I had nothing to do with it. Alright, good stuff. Bonk. Line there. Distasteful, but it is what it is. Oh. Really? How'd that work out for you? Yeah, I'm gonna go for it. Oh hey, you're in small C now. Be a real shame if I cast Dispel on Thetis'. Honestly, yeah, just do it that way. Anyway. Time to just gather up my legions real quick. You know, as you do. Oh, hey. Congratulations. We have a couple of guys ready for you. Guys on stay behind troops. And then you guys were actually that. And we're actually just gonna have you double tap Mass Awaken Tattoos cast spells. Just to bring you guys up to speed, you know. Now it's time for this army to roll out. That's awkward. Yay, my Dominion. Unsurprisingly, Micklin's is in dire straits. I can't. Alright. Down here, and we'll see how you do in Spire Woods, or wherever. Oh, hi, random vampire. Welcome to the crew. We take those. Uber one. Not gonna complain about that. Roses, I can get hobbits now if I want to. Spoilers, I do not. We're finally finding it, guys. That's interesting. And we got the Throne of Destiny! Yeah. And Order 1. Yeah, we'll take both of those things. I have a sneaking suspicion I'm going to be at war with burritos in the near future over that. There. That's really all we need profits for, right? Alright, let's just get rid of some of this crap. Of animals here. I would like to thin that out a bit. Also got 100 sacred. Let's put you on hold. That's not closest. Jesus wept. Okay. Howard, you start cracking out spirit helms. We have the gem. Hi, Tiernanog. Would you like to be chill? Being chill comes with many great benefits. That's a pretty big one. Hunting. Ooh, bifrons. The water astral one. You know, he'll be fine. We give him a robe of the sea and then he can go underwater. We can get the Queen's Velma. Okay, technically not right now because you don't have Conjuration 8 yet, but like... fucking gems. Another temple. Third number of temple checks. Here for a while. So that's the Throne of Death. We can now say with absolute throne Burritos has. And they're in that corner. Likewise, Throne of Gaia. Kind of okay with either of them, to be honest. And then we are getting the Throne of Destiny. Not the Throne of Time. Time wouldn't really matter for us. Splendor would be nice. Getting that awe in there. Alright, we're going to send you over there to just grab that. They can't make it over there anyway, so I'm not going to worry about it. And, yeah. We are looking a-okay. That said, I do actually have stuff to do today, so we're going to call it here for the stream. So that is going to do it for today. Sadly, no one is live for us to raid out to, so no raid today. But that's going to do it, folks. I'd like to say thank you all so much for watching. Don't think I have any shoutouts to do here. Nope. Alright, cool. And as always, I will. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye.